we're wearing these again for a while. I do need to get a new pair though. These are definitely gonna be on the way out soon. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yo, thank you for the good luck, Spence. Appreciate it. Hand problems are awful. 3, 2, 1. It's specifically my right wrist. That, like, my right wrist and hand that start to, lock up sometimes. It's not a problem if I wear the gloves, though, thankfully. And it feels a lot better when I wear them. It's just, it's kind of awkward playing while wearing gloves. Also, it's really hot outside right now. And inside as a result, and so wearing gloves while it's really warm is kind of uncomfortable. I should have tested levels of when I was, like, talking normally into the, expander, because I'm actually worried I might have configured it a little bit too, Let's just drop that real quick. Okay. If that's a problem, I'll fix it later. Okay. Oh yeah, a lot of the stuff you have to do in Sunshine looks super brutal for the hands if you're doing like lots and lots, if you're grinding the game out. For me, it really depends on the game I'm playing. Like, SMT4 isn't as bad because to mash through text, I just have to hold triangle or X. So there's not any mashing involved. And then DQ11, it kind of depends, because I can mash with the right on the D-pad as well as X. So it makes it a little bit easier. Nocturne is super brutal for mashing, for me. This game isn't too bad because a lot of the cutscenes are voice acted and therefore skippable, or you don't do anything in. Otherwise, my hands would have probably died in it's kind of stopped being casual a long time ago. I'm using it to relearn and practice hard TDE, because I'm going to start running hard TDE on HD. Because the PC version is close enough that I would rather just take skill selection over losing, like, whatever to slower dialogue or whatever. But yeah, it's going well. I'm also playing through casually on Merciful to farm all of the achievements because effort. Also, because I heard Merciful's pretty funny, and it is, in fact, quite hilarious. Menu memory. Oh yeah, Mario Sunshine's really, really good. It's just definitely, speedrunning it requires a lot of, hand strength and durability. How funny is Merciful? The best example that I've ever heard anyone give is that you can lunge Matador with 100% accuracy if he has Red Capote all the way up and you have 0 super dodges. Lunge is a low accuracy move, by the way. That's probably the best example of how silly, of some of the silliness with Merciful. Another example is that the Merciful speedrun of the game for doing Masubi ending actually takes 0 random encounters over the course of the entire game, for the most part. And ends up at a higher level. Yes, a lunge will not miss Matador if Matador is fully buffed. Matador has his buff all the way up. You have 0 buffs. You will hit Matador with 100% accuracy with lunge. Also, like I was saying, the Masubi run, taking pretty much 0 random encounters, will end up at a higher level than PPJ's Hard True Demon ending. Because you get triple experience in Merciful. How does that work? The accuracy formula is a little different in Merciful. It's been pretty hilarious playing through it. Also, for reference, the Shiner did like a semi-blind Merciful speedrun last night. He finished the game with a time of 4 hours and 50 minutes. Whereas Masubi World Record is like a 7-0 something, I think. And this was like with him messing around and listening to some of the dialogue he hadn't heard before. I think Unprettier, who's a Korean runner, actually has like a sub 4 or something ridiculous. Yeah, essentially how it goes is you let the Hypixie you have evolve. Yeah, it's basically menuing. Also, the encounter rate in Merciful is almost obnoxiously low. Merciful is free. The encounter rate in Merciful is obnoxiously low, to the point that me playing through, I feel like I have to have Reborama on if I want to get any encounters. And even then, with Reborama on, the encounter rate in Merciful is still lower than regular, than the game normally. Without Reborama, right? It's actually kind of just... Well, that's mostly why I'm doing it. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. That's mostly why I'm doing it, is to farm Compendium and stuff. Compendium, level ups, etc. For all of the obnoxious grinding achievements that, I definitely don't feel like doing on a normal difficulty. Yo, Argilla's getting swole! I can share the tragedy that your Nocturne playthrough is no longer deathless. Aww. Sad day. And use Tornado instead of Fog. Repels, yeah, he repels all magic. 'Cause I do now! Yeah, Spectre 3 repels all magic. Spectre 1 resists magic, Spectre 2 either nulls or drains magic, don't remember which. And then Spectre 3 repels. If only. I went through, just out of curiosity, I tried to mentally figure out if it was possible to use Argilla in the route at all. Just with what would be needed as far as mantras, or what we would have to omit from other people, and it just doesn't work. It's very unfortunate that there's not any reasonable way to use Argilla in the run. It's okay though, because in 100%, she gets to shine, because she gets used for the vast majority of the 100% run. She's almost in the party more than Surf is in a hundo. Ammo, shot shell, set. Whoops, brain, please. And the shovel. It's not even that she's mediocre. Argilla is very good. The problem is the fact that everyone else just brings something necessary in terms of their skills or affinities or their usage in the party. Like, for a speedrun, you will always, as soon as you get Gale, you want him in your party at all times because he has quick escape. Not using Gale is, quite frankly, slow because of that. Just save myself some money. Please feed some ass. Working on it. He's a growing boy. I know he needs his helping of ass. So basically, Gale will always be locked in until you get Cielo, because Cielo also has quick escape. In which case, Cielo will be a lock-in instead, because Cielo's better than Gale. For random encounters, essentially. So Gale's always going to be a hard lock. Heat is a hard lock because he gets first strike. Since he leaves the party in Manapura 2, comes back with his mantra mastered, he has first strike, which would take several dungeons of grinding in order to get on anyone else, until later on when Gale gets it, gets it by coincidence because he needs a skill. But that's at the end of the game when you actually are getting appropriate AP for something like Ogre. So you need Heat as first strike. Also, Heat's a good physical tank because Surf kind of is a wet piece of paper when it comes to anything physical based. So he's a little important to have. Then, so that's for 136. You have to use Surf, Heat, and Gale. You're always going to use Surf because why wouldn't you? For Boat, you're forced to use Surf, Cielo, and Gale, so that's made up for you. For Sewers, once again, you need someone with quick escape and you need someone with first strike. So Cielo and by this point, we haven't used Argilla in so long that her level has completely fallen off. Oops, like late split, whatever. Too used to having an auto splitter. By this point, Argilla has fallen off so much that there's no reason to use her at all. She's way too low of a level to be valuable. Or to be viable. Not valuable. Argilla's valuable to me. Viable. Even if you were, like, feeding her mantras during this entire time, which would be, like, only 1 or 2 extra mantras, because you couldn't get any mantras during Boat, which also puts her further behind. Heat only gets 1 mantra during Boat, but at that point, Heat doesn't need a ton of mantras. Even if you were feeding her mantras this whole time, which first of all would cause some serious problems for your money route. How much time does it save? It's less of a specific amount of time and more the value of the skills themselves. Because First Strike gives you a flat 20% boost to your chance to go first in any encounter. And that is incredibly valuable, especially near the end of the game when... near the end of the game, almost any random encounter can kill you if it decides to. Not almost any, but a lot of them. So the value of having a higher chance to go first is incredibly important. And Quick Escape gives a percentage, I think it's 40, but I don't remember the number off the top of my head, boost to running away. And since we are relatively low level, and we're running from a lot of encounters, having quick escape is very important. Again, because if we fail to any failed runaway near the end of the game could be death. I would guess probably every turn that we don't get a first turn runaway is probably like a 10-second loss or something. Compounded over this game's relatively high encounter rate. And again, that's just implying first turn, and that we don't die. Like, the amount of time that you save from either of those skills isn't really measurable. It's just, they're too valuable and too much of a risk to not have. You're essentially kind of shooting yourself in the foot for not taking them in a run.
Everyone is present. Why have we been summoned, Dissemination Machine?
No answer to your query is available. There are no pertinent issues to be addressed at this time.
I do not understand this. The temple summoned...
I summoned you.
Oh, dude, that's it. Well, good news and bad news. The P3 boards finally got split. The bad news is the category names are
I
stupid.
am the one you invoke as you gaze at the heavens.
Angel.
Listen closely, as there is not much time. Mark these words as the temple's new commandment. Soon, the laws of nature governing this world shall regress to a more primal state of being. The key lies in the
I reset.
Atma is the power of demons, signified by the brands upon your flesh. A demon gains power by
Flesh is such a weird word.
rend, slaughter, devour.
I was listening to this JoJo video,
You cannot escape your hunger.
and they were talking about the character Hot Pants, whose stand ability lets her like absorb flesh into a spray, and just every time you hear the word flesh, it's just like it's like she must absorb flesh.
If you
Okay.
wish to learn the truth,
Words are
slay those assembled here and ascend to Nirvana.
flesh.
All
Yo,
that you
what up?
desire shall be granted in Nirvana. End the stalemate with your newly awakened powers and fulfill my command.
And at once.
You speak words that we do not understand.
It is not.
Aside from
It
our
is
new
not by
power,
my
nothing
hand
has
that I am
changed.
once again giving flesh.
There is one addendum.
I was brought here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
And seize the
Tribute.
Nirvana shall open its gates to this tribe alone. You,
Yo, what up, Darkfit?
if you plunge on truth, Sarah, rip into Nirvana, devouring everyone in your path.
You turn us into demons and make us your slave.
Critical system update.
Demon.
The temple acknowledges demon existence.
Demon.
System inquiry. Review this
Yo,
information
what about
shall
accusations?
preparatory-
Thank you so much for the good luck. I appreciate it. That song got stuck in my head now. And not what I meant. Larpus. Argilla! Telling y'all, Argilla is just too hot for the PS3 to handle. More cutscenes.
If we want to know about Sarah, bring her to Nirvana. Is that all she had to say?
Angel. I do not know this name.
You truly remember nothing?
I'm very sorry. Atma. Child of Purgatory? Now what do we do?
Nothing's changed. We'll crush the other tribes and reach Nirvana. By using this new power.
I have no objections. Our goal remains the same.
I am in Sarah's debt.
I just
Wanna
want
be
to be
normal.
normal. I'll do anything to find a cure for this curse.
It is decided. Allow me to propose a plan.
Good plan. Quality plan. I like the plan.
You mean we're going to side with our enemy?
Until now, the tribes have relied solely on their own strength and resources. But an inflexible mind limits one's strategic options.
So our enemy's enemy is our friend? You've certainly changed.
You are the ones who have changed. Your emotions have clearly become unstable. I do not comprehend.
He
What
said
about
the
Sarah, then?
line!
I'm sure everyone's hot on her trail by now.
Cielo and I shall remain here. No one knows of her whereabouts. Hereafter, we should institute a policy of silence regarding Sarah's existence.
What is our leader's decision?
We will help them without betrayal. You're too
naive. Kill them before they kill us.
First, we head to the Maribel's territory. Their boss.
Onward and onward. I did not caffeinate today. Drug. Maribel base. Oops. Hungry glances surround the party. Hope y'all are. Oops. Hope y'all are ready for the stickiest and most awkward menus in this entire game. Amazing, he got a point in magic. Who would have imagined such a thing? Blah blah blah. Motto blah blah blah. Please. You! Just making sure that was empty. Alright, let's go. Earth Spirit, Battle Demon. And, nice. What? Wow! Nice Kaishins, Argilla. She heard me talking crap earlier, decided to prove me wrong. Oops. The other's presence can no longer be felt. Woo! Frozen dinner. Okay, game. Wants to be the star. You didn't kill. That's awkward. I mean, to be fair, she is used a lot more in DDS2 than she is in DDS1 in the speedrun. She's even in the final party. Alright, pulling in heat. Love to see it. Love to see it. Wow. Freeze him. Interesting. That is the second point of strength that Argilla has opposed to be. I just want to be normal. That is the second point of strength Argilla has gotten so far. She's putting heat to shame. There's Ice Blast, and then Explode. That's kind of a rare encounter. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Strong like Russian bear. You're a shining star, no matter who you are. Shining bright to see, truly be. Shining star for you to see what this encounter rate is. This is kind of crazy now. This encounter also sucks. Dang it. This is like the one encounter in this dungeon that I don't take. Because it's just too slow. If you see Impusas, the best way to get rid of them is to Micronova them. Unfortunately, you can't, or a single Micronova will not kill a Yaka. So that you won't one-turn them. What also sucked there was the Rakukaja, which meant that the Micronova might not even have killed the Impusas. You're an elephant. Genius. I'm a straight up genius, straight up genius. Alright. I think I have seen more cockatrices this run than I have in, like, the last month of attempts combined or something. Not counting the forced encounter, because... yeah. So it gives you all the cocks instead. Yeah. I just realized a very lewd name for that specific encounter I was getting with the cockatrice and the two blobs. This one right here, the same one I've been seeing like every encounter so far. Cock and blocks. The classic. I honestly am not sure how to feel about these encounters. Like, on one hand, they've all been one-turns, which is nice. Because that's kind of the important thing with these encounters, is you want to one-turn all of them. Because you get more money if you one-turn encounters. For those of you that don't know, you get more money if you kill an encounter in one turn. Oh, that's neat. However, at the same time, I'm not sure how good or bad the AP on these is. Also, the amount of attack items I'm having to, or the amount of ice blasts I've thrown means more money being spent later. I do think I saw a couple Molotov things. Tokyo Mirage. It depends. If you are going to play it, then play the Switch version, because the Switch version is just straight up better and has more content. It kind of depends, though. The gameplay in TMS, I have heard almost nothing but good things about. I'm just kidding. Yeah. I've heard almost nothing but good things about the gameplay in TMS. The story is a little interesting. It kind of depends on if you're into the whole idol scene as to whether or not you'll enjoy the story. But the game itself, I've heard the gameplay is very, very good. Just don't go into it expecting a Fire Emblem or an SMT game. Because it's not particularly like any of those, either of the games it's a crossover between, it's not particularly like... So just as long as you don't have that expectation going into it, you'll have a good time with it. Elephon. Eleron. Haven't become a nuisance like that one time. That's true. The good thing about these birds is the fact that I can actually kill them. As opposed to the birds from the pictured clip you can't kill, since you don't have the tools to deal with them. Goodness gracious. No, just DDS2 thing. Oh, I only have one. That's awkward. I'm going to do this and then move this out to my favor. Okay, we're good. I can safely say that I've never used all of my ice blasts here before. That shouldn't be a problem. Should not be a problem. Because I never use ice blasts in the next dungeon, then I restock on them before I'll need them again for the field hunt. It does mean stocking up is going to be a little expensive. No, that's fine. Boop. Boop. Heat's getting lucky. And it ain't with Sarah, Kappa. Taking the karma that was directed towards DQ11 Spider. Right. Good start. Dang it, Heat! Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, so it turns out getting 2 random points of extra strength is kind of nice when the best way to beat the boss is to just kind of punch him to death. Worst target for that. Sir. Hey. Big Battle might be one of my favorite boss names ever. Heat! Dude, you are the physical attacker. It is your job to punch things. Please punch things better. Thank you. That's 2 now. This boss would have been dead, and that would have been a gold split if it wasn't for Heat's facetious. I don't imagine that it would have made that much of a difference. I don't know if this kills, though. That actually might have. Okay. That was still pretty good. You cannot use Devour skills on bosses, no. The game straight up does not let you. Wow. Alright. Yo, thank you for the follow, also. The game does not let you use Devour skills on boss fights. Like, it straight up says cannot use that here. Yo, hello, hello. How you doing, Take? Lots of hellos. We like the hellos. Yo, what up, Nepgear? Hello, hello, how are you doing? Alright. Learning hitbox? Nice. Alright. Math time. 84 and 78. 82 and 81. Okay, so dude on the left is 4, dude on the right has... Argilla is alive. Okay, that's spooky. Guess I have to use the medical kit. That's, awkward. Let's... That was really spooky. Okay, can you stop spamming Vile Blade, please? He has about 11 HP. I could punch with Argilla, but I don't trust it. Especially because Argilla's gotten a bunch of extra strength. It's probably in weird range now. Okay, no aches, that's good. Overall, really good Archangels. Also, that heal was very nice. Ah, it's Battle Raven. It's Robert! Run from the Robert! No! No. Okay. Battle Raven! I'm really sad. I think that copy pasta is probably buried in my general chat now. Hey, it's Battle Raven again. To ignore your Estoma sprays. Please don't. Wow! What a douche! Live. This dungeon is terrible. The joys of Citadel. Everyone's favorite dungeon. Well, at least I got the revival bead that I just used back. That's neat, I guess. He has like... Archangels have it. Come on. Regular Archangels have exactly 100 HP. For those who are curious. Alright, he can stay muted. He doesn't really have any reason to be unmuted. That's true. Yeah, it's the one about Battle Raven. It's basically just Babt Katha's... Hey, there it is. There we go. That is the copy pasta. Battle Raven. Please. I've gotten enough encounters that probably won't matter. Feeling dizzy. That is a lot of blobs. I do actually need to take encounters, so ambushes are not exactly welcome. I mean, ambushes are never particularly welcome, but...
I'm sorry. I'll make this quick.
Yeah, I got feared. Please don't. Trying to set up for Devour, because that should fix the AP that I missed from the cow dude. I need one more. Like, anything should do. There we go. Unfortunately, he didn't get his ailment healed on New, which is unfortunate. Unfortunately, he didn't do this thing, which is unfortunate. Yes, thank you, Freedom. Thank you for your professional level analysis of the situation. Appreciate it. Goodness. And I guess I'll remove Heat's mute. I guess I can do that. Oops. Oh, hey. Evil Valkyrie. Not just a Valkyrie, it's an evil Valkyrie. Very important distinction between the two. Evil! Unfortunately, unless I roll. I was gonna say, unless. Oh my. Can you not do that, please? Thank you. I guess. I hate archangels. Oh goodness. They are quite the enemy. I always feel that much closer to death every time I have to deal with one. I should just... Never mind. Zeal! Definitely didn't need to do that. Whatever. Oh my head. Hey, let's go. Oh, she's not dead. Now she is. Yes, you recovered your MP, but at what cost? Woo, froze her. Yo, what up, Silver? What? What's up? You're walking to work today. Alright. There's a free book scan. Those are cool. Nope, that was not the, inputted down too few times there. Had an O. Whoa, what? Okay, that's pretty legit. If I didn't have Dragon learned already, I definitely would at this point. I should have done that differently. Please don't hurt. Yo, that's pretty awesome. Anymore, but I still took it. I mean, hey, it's worth it. Probably can find someone who does. Just having it's pretty neat. Okay. Grab fire spirits. Oh lord, it's a fire. I don't need a save here. I can save the other one. Ah! Honestly, I could have just not saved there and Or saved there and just not saved it 2. That probably would have been the play at that point, but whatever. Whatever. To the left, 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 to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right, to the right. Now kick, now kick, now kick it, baby, kick. Now walk it by yourself. I have a 360. I mean, it should be backwards compatible. If you have any Xbox, it should be backwards compatible with it, I would imagine. Unless Vesperia is one of the few games that's not backwards compatible. Or it's not supported. Alright, I had to use a revival bead, but then I got it back. This run's also pretty good, and I want to save a few seconds, so I'm going to skip the revival gem. I've had a lot of really scary Pyramid Head fights lately, so I'm going to take the save. Because this fight has not gone correctly in a hot minute. Oh. Almost didn't go correctly again, because I almost forgot to set that. That would have been awkward. Makes me want to bash my head into a wall. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, free games are always nice. Alright. What I think is really funny with these Ikusas is that Health Thrust, they make a slashing motion, and then Raving Slash, they use a thrusting motion. Someone needs to teach these Ikusas what a thrust and a slash are. I think they're confused. Yo, he got magic. He's on his way to potentially out-damaging Cielo, Kappa. Okay, that was a really good Pyramid Head. They yell that they're gonna thrust and then fake you out. No, a thrust is like in, a slash is like down. Mara to teach them. A thrust is stabbing someone, a slash is cutting them. Getting close to out-damaging Surf. I wasn't paying attention to how close people were to their mantras. Oh, pretty close. As it turns out. I just sounds... Exactly! Exactly what Rav said. Slash is slashing damage, thrust is piercing damage. A couple more fights. probably heal me. Move. Okay, so everyone has their mantras mastered, so I can actually go for a devour here. Ow. That had to be really close. P5 is it? That's not wrong. That is an accurate statement. Okay, depending on how this fight goes, this Citadel is insane. Spell. That's a double feast. Sure, let's go with that. More. Yo, what up, Specky? Thank you for the good luck. I'm the 52nd Frito. Of all of the Fritos in the world, I am the 52nd. Or on Twitch, I am the 52nd. We're lost to the... That Frito. I did like 700. Okay, I'll just use that. It's okay. I need to remember that because I have 0 medical kits for the next little bit. He's fine. Actually, wait, he's gonna push himself. It'll be fine. See, he was fine. What did I say? I'm a genius. Calculate. Yo, we got 2 unicorns. Very good. Very, very good. And the Dakunda's kind of irrelevant at this point. I mean, it's slower, but not by that much anymore because she's already red. You need an opinion? I have plenty of opinions. That Citadel was really good. I had a couple not fantastic encounters, but overall that Citadel was really good. I think that's like the 3rd point of luck Argilla's gotten as well. Okay. That's it's really good, yeah. That's the best Citadel I've had in a long time. Gale gets Devour, Venom Fang. Mazan. Force boost. Surf gets Augie Razan. Argilla, I do nothing with you, and I don't do anything. I already mentioned y'all. I've heard the Digimon World games are really good. I haven't played them. I've heard they're good, though. Oh, party. Party! Heal Heatser. Oh, they're doing the hit and run thing. The enemies are supposed to run away here. Sometimes they don't. I'm gonna sell these cells early because I have to buy some extra stuff. Buy up to 6 landmines, up to 6 ice blasts, and up to 6 molotovs, which I should. I have 7. Well, there you have it. Wow, they are doing a really bad job at running away. That is a member of the Solids. It's a member of the Salads. Damn salads. I like Rise, though. Save in case something stupid happens. They just want you to get your exercise and running away. I guess so. Alright. Must be upgraded. Alright, 2 turn, 3 turn. What we got? At least a 3 turn. 3 turn, 4 turn? 4 turn. Neat! Giving me the slowest possible fight. Love to see it. Alright, so we're losing a little time on this split then, because my PB has a, yeah, this is definitely 4 turn. My PB has a 2 turn fight here. Oh my lord. I think he forgot that he knows Void Expel. That's an understatement. Yay! Slowest possible pattern. Woo! Whatever. It's only like 45 seconds. When do you stop throwing rocks at everything? After this dungeon. He gave me the 4 turn. He just gave me the worst pattern. Which, turns out is about 40 seconds slower than the fastest pattern. A lot of Molotov. I'm trying to drive you batty. Apparently. Yeah, after this dungeon is when we start killing everything with fire. I mean, you see the start of it here. Especially after this dungeon. How's Unicorn luck? Late Unicorn, but immediate Dacunda. But by the time I saw the Dacunda, she was already in red health. So it was overall a really good fight and a really good Citadel. That was the Citadel was probably only like, I think 30 or 40 seconds off my gold. So it was very good. There's a lot of weird things we can fire in this game. No, she called 2, which is good. She called the 1, and then the next turn she called the 2nd, which is what you want to see. Just the Unicorn Dacunda'd on its first turn. Yeah, she summoned them really late, which was good. And then she immediately summoned 2, so I could start putting up shields for Seraflor. Oh, that's spooky. Please don't. Are you freaking kidding me? Please, Argilla. Okay. Yeah, just the Unicorn happened to Dacunda on its first turn, but by the time she'd summoned Unicorn, she was in red health, so it didn't matter. Honestly, not worth it. Like, it's a good fight, but not worth AP. I should get another fight. I need to play more Innocent Sin. I only did the first dungeon. Having no health keels over. Ah! I do not comprehend Kaishins. I'm taking a bit of a risk here, but hopefully it will pay off in my favor. I already set up. It gets good, I promise. No, my thing with Innocent Sin was, I got hit by the good old JRPG. If you miss one line of dialogue, then the game never... If you miss one line of story dialogue telling you where to go, then the game doesn't repeat where you're supposed to go. Thing. And so the game was like, hey, we should go here. And then I immediately forgot where it said. And so I found myself in the awkward situation of not knowing where to go, and then everywhere I went didn't give me any leads as to where I was supposed to be heading. There we go. Well, I was trying to do it without a guide or anything, but... Plus, I have since probably lost that save, so I'd have to start over anyway. Alright, I'm getting punished for my greed earlier. Yes. Dang it, now I have the battle theme from Innocent Sin stuck in my head. I don't know why I checked that. Alright, save, because this is a potential reset point. Posture check. I don't remember the normal boss theme. I know the boss theme for the, like, the specific important fights or whatever. Oh, maybe with hydration, I'll do that in a second. Yo, what up, Tetsuya? Thank you for good luck. Appreciate it. How was your Persona 4ing today? I mean, there's also the thing that some games just take a really long time to actually introduce certain gameplay elements or really give you freedom with how you play them. Oh, oof. God damn it. So far? Knights of the Holy Lance. Yes, that's the one I was thinking of. That one's really good. Nice guy. Way. I guarantee I can hit it. Okay. That's fine. I got what I needed. Okay, that is true. Few of them are that far in. One of those things, like, as much as I love Tales of Berseria, and it has probably my favorite story in any game, that game, gameplay-wise, takes so long to get going sometimes. Like, it does feel like you're, like, 10, 15 hours in and you're just barely being introduced to gameplay aspects that would have been nice to have way earlier. Yes, Berseria is Demon Arm Chick. Yep. Berseria. Yeah, her name is Velvet, but... Magilu's pretty great. I think I like Velvet more than Magilu, but Magilu's pretty great. She's definitely, like, one of my favorite characters in that game. Tidal Wave! Brain, please. Magic Kazan! But, like, it feels like it takes, you know, 5, 6, 7 hours before you are able to preemptive strike enemies or whatever. All of that entire side quest is so good. Also, this is the water redemption. Here you go, for it. Remove the Oncot from the game. Oh, oops. The comedy skits are super funny. That entire, like, quest line with all the comedy skits is great. Yeah, the ability to, like, have preemptive strikes and, like, chain encounters, it feels like it takes a long time before you have access to it in, Berseria. Then you don't get access to the hoverboard for, like, even longer. It feels like. Again, absolutely love the game. It does feel like it's still adding in, gameplay elements pretty late into the game. Like, pretty far in, comparatively. Magilu's great. As a waifu, I prefer Velvet, but as a character, Magilu is amazing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm talking about Berseria. I haven't mentioned Vesperia at all because I haven't played Vesperia. Oh, nice, I actually landed this time. Evil lot of content. Well, I mean airship is, but that's a bit different than the hoverboard. Adavaka is asleep. Adavaka is asleep. Takes a little bit longer when you don't have taunt, as it turns out. Holy gold split, Batman. Yeah, so in Berseria, once you get to a certain point in the game, you get access to a hoverboard, which basically just lets you move faster. That's all it does, is it's basically faster movement, and you can plow over, weak enemies. It's kind of like the horse in DQ11. I actually have not played Zestiria. I mean, Berseria doesn't feel like it takes that long to get places beforehand, but the hoverboard is definitely nice. And it is kind of a little annoying with the fact that you have to, like, find the hoverboard point in each area to use it. And usually that point's, like, late into every area. Fire booster for Terra. Heat gets first strike on one. Gale gets. Foggy I've heard Legendia is interesting.
Welcome to Destiny Land's beautiful mystery castle. The story to be told now is that of a beautiful princess and two princes.
Is Legendia the one? Yeah, Symphonia 2 is not a video. It does not exist. I don't know what game you are talking about, but it doesn't exist because they clearly never made a.
Watch the tale unfold. Let us depart
They never made a
on the journey
sequel to
of
Symphonia.
mystery
It's kind of a
and
shame.
adventure.
I've heard Legendia kind of starts to drag a lot. Like, that's one of the big complaints I've heard with it, is that, it's pretty decent, and then it just starts to drag on forever. The back half of the game is just a carbon copy. Okay. Half of it is side quest. Starts to drag in the first 3 hours.
In a
Okay,
certain
fair.
kingdom, there lived a beautiful princess with mysterious powers. Her powers were very special, for they protected the country and drove away hardship. However, one day an evil being captured the princess and planned to use her powers for evil. She was imprisoned high up in a tall tower.
In the highest
In the
room in the
neighboring
tallest
kingdom,
tower.
there lived two princes who happened to be close friends of the princess. Their personalities were exact opposites of one another. One prince was always kind. The other was brash and took a liking to violence. Thus, behind their backs, people began calling them the good prince and the evil prince. In fact,
I really need to finish Abyss. And honestly, at this point, I probably just need to start Abyss over on, like, the PS2 version. Oh, I absolutely loved Abyss. Like, I didn't stop playing it because of not enjoying it. It's just, it's one of those games that I just kind of stopped playing for no apparent reason and then never got back to it. Because I loved Abyss. From everything I played of it, it was great. I owned the 3DS version. Tempted to attack it. Oh, God. Gets kidnapped again. You have to go rescue her. By the time you get there, she's been kidnapped by someone else. Oh. Sounds like Mario. Your princess is in another castle. I I've told the story of Xillia 2 before, or of Xillia 1 before, where I was really enjoying it, but then I accidentally broke the game by discovering an area, a somewhat later game area that's accessible pretty early on, and then just kind of grinding there until I broke everything. Take care, Rav. Thanks for stopping by. Catch you later. That Rowan Fireball equals credits. Okay. EO time. Yo, fellas! Yeeho! 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 E to the ho! Yeeho! 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 Hey ho, how long you listen to our raps are free, ho? I mean, I have the game on PS3. I would probably never play it in Japanese. Because I have an English copy now. Damn. Xillia is another one I want to go back and play again. Same with Grace's F. Grace's F I didn't break. Oh, you underrolled. That's annoying. E to the hoe and we gotta go! How did I underdamage?
Listen to me.
Listen to me! How did I
Listen to me.
I have a European copy of Arcana Heart 3. Accidentally. Yo, what up, Blue and Pink, for the good luck. Oh, that. Alright, don't have to take any more encounters for the rest of the dungeon. Neat. You suck. Let's do this now while I'm thinking about it. Xanover. Boo-boo, yes. Gotta restore our key, and let's go. Yeah, I got decently far into, or I got a somewhat good chunk of the way through Grace's F. I have this really weird problem where I just stop playing games. Where, like, I will be enjoying the game and loving playing it, and then I'll just get distracted and completely stop playing it for no reason at all. And then angry by you. Because that's how I was with, like, the three Tales games that I own and have not beaten. Meanwhile, I bought Vesperia and then didn't play it because P5R came out. No, I love the Tales of games. I've beaten Symphonia 2 or 3 times, and Berseria I've put almost 100 hours into, and beaten it. And not get back to it for years. See, my thing is I put, like, good amounts of time into them. It's not even just, like, play it for a bit and then have to do something else. It's, like, 10, 20 hours into the game and then just forget about it.
Come on.
Your ass is mine. Your ass belongs to me now. Whoa. Brownie points if anyone knows what song that's from. I've referenced it on stream before, but if anyone knows what song that it was, he got deleted. If anyone knows what song I am referencing, by which band, bonus points to you. I don't know what those bonus points are, but bonus points. Ouch. Probably means we have similar taste in music. He said the thing. The park. Yeah, I bought Tales of Vesperia because it was on Vesperia, not Vesperia, Vesperia, because it was on sale, the definitive edition. But then the next day, P5R came out, and so I kind of got distracted with P5R. So I never even played Vesperia. It's downloaded and installed on my PS4. But shortly after I beat P5R, my last DS4 broke. So, haven't exactly been able to do anything with my PS4. It's just kind of been sitting here collecting dust for the last year. I liked P5R. I thought it was really fun. Had a lot of QOL stuff that I thought made the game, made some of the game's dungeons more enjoyable. And mentally exhausting. It's a long game. Both of my playthrough of P5 and my playthrough of 5R both took me 90-something hours. So it's a lot. It's a pretty huge time commitment. The only reason my P5R playthrough was about the same length was just because I skipped a lot of the cutscenes that I knew were the same. I have a physical copy of the Symphonia collection. It includes Tales of Symphonia and just a bunch of empty disk space that for some reason says it's filled, but nothing is there. And then I own Symphonia on Steam as well. I also used to have it on GameCube, but I guess I sold my copy. Sadly enough, because I kind of wish I had the GameCube version still. I wonder if like, Symphonia 1 is absolutely phenomenal. Definitely. Yo, thank you for the good luck, Arden. Appreciate it. Definitely Symphonia 1 was the best RPG on the GameCube, which isn't saying a lot, because there weren't very many RPGs on the GameCube. But Symphonia 1 was definitely the best of them. Amazing game. Honestly, would say it's one of those RPGs that people should play at some point in their life. The people who are fans of RPGs, specifically. Yeah, right? It's a shame they didn't do anything to show what would have happened with the world after they were all reunited and stuff.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
Honestly, I really didn't play, I mean, X Command Mission is really good. It wasn't an exclusive, though. I guess, technically, Skies of Arcadia wasn't an exclusive either. With the writing quality of an edited fanfic. That is true. It'd be a real shame if they did that. It would certainly be a shame if they made a game that was supposed to be a sequel to one of the most beloved GameCube RPGs and gave it the most hateable protagonist I've ever seen in my life. That would certainly be unfortunate. I smolder with generic rage. Emil might be the most hateable protagonist I've ever had the misfortune of playing as. My edges have no edge from being so edge. I don't think I can adequately... Oh, please run. I don't think I can adequately describe just how much I hate Emil. Because they messed up in porting. Oh. I've heard that game is really good. I've heard it also is a contender for one of the highest encounter rates in RPGs ever. But, or at least the original. I've heard they toned it down a bit in the GameCube one. But that it sets this and Nocturne to shame with encounter rate. Even DW4 NES. Box in amazement at Skies of Arcadia OG's encounter rate. That was the other thing, is Emil wasn't even fun to like control as like in battle. His combos all felt really janky and awkward. Though that's also just because Lloyd's combos are really easy to do. Opts for Pokemon instead, right? Not even particularly well done Pokemon either. Like, I mean, Lloyd is just really fun to control in general. I mean, there's a lot of characters in Symphonia 1 that are really fun to play as, other than... Shoutouts to them not knowing how to code frame data. So Genus and Rain's attacks are actually unsafe on hit. I'm gonna die. Please, just please. Please. This game is freaking out for blood right now. Oh my lord. First strike, please.
Listen to me.
The ultimate placebo skill. Yes, unsafe on hit.
The truly good prince was struck by a fatal blow from the truly
Yep.
evil prince.
It's possible.
Before he could complete his plan,
Not only is it possible, they did it with two characters.
tragically
Both
slipped
both Genus and Rain's basic attacks are unsafe on hit.
with despair, and that power called forth great destruction. Thusly, the world
Because they didn't know how to code hit stuff.
darkness.
Meanwhile, you have stuff like Colette being just absolutely broken. Mage is getting up close. That's true. But it's still pretty funny. No gels, fine. For some reason, that camera angle just, like, super disoriented me, so my brain was just like, what am I doing? Freedom, you've done this puzzle, like, at least 50 times. At least 50 times, please. I think one of my favorite songs... I don't remember the boss theme super well. Or the final boss theme super well. I remember liking it, but I don't remember it particularly well. I think my favorite song in Tales of Symphonia, though, is the Fighting the Spirits one. The one where you fight... The one that plays when you fight the Summon Spirits is definitely my favorite. No, yeah, when I played Symphonia, I basically only used wood. I think I used Kratos once or twice, like, for the split-up sections. Ooh, that sounds cool. Alright. Most of the time, the AI teammates are fine. Like, they're pretty good at knowing, or attacking weaknesses. Not doing really dumb things. Would you mind, if you're in the Discord, would you mind linking it there, just because I can't really listen to it at the moment? Yes, yeah, it's the same song in Fantasia. Oh my goodness. I don't think I've ever been as scared of that staircase as I am right now. I've heard still it glows pretty good. Yeah, the AI I remember being fine most of the time for that game. Or Tales games in general.
Oh, how nice. You came all this way so that I could devour you. Come on, let's hear you sing. And if you do a good job, I'll bring you along to Nirvana.
Who'd want to go with you?
Oh, you don't like me. Well, if you're not going to cooperate, then... maybe I'll snap your little neck right now.
Get your grubby hands off her! I'll tear you apart, you fat freak!
All right. Come and get a piece of me.
Here's a little something for last time.
You?
If you want the girl back, then kill your leader.
What?
Maybe we'll reward you and your sweetheart with a trip to Nirvana. Mick doesn't give a damn about her, and neither do I. Once we're there, she's all yours.
My tank can walk straight up to the strongest enemy on the map, so it can hit her in the back and Oko her. I was never a big fan of FFT, honestly. Like, I only ever played the first 2 or 3 missions in FFT, but it never really grabbed my attention. It's always been one of those games that, like, I play it and I'm like, eh.
Heat, no! You can't trust that traitor.
And then I hear people, like, say it's, like, the greatest strategy RPG ever created and nothing can hold up to tactics, and I'm like, no.
Don't move, maggots!
Not even close,
There is
honestly.
no alternative. Defeat him, Surf.
The other. Goodness gracious. Send there a support rogue open. I love Three Houses. Three Houses is definitely my favorite support RPG. Alright, Heat. Come on, I believe in you. You can do this, Heat. I believe. Come on, Heat. Get the crit. Get the crit. Damn. No crit. Sag. Where did that come from? I just, like, randomly started seeing this, like, Samsung chick or whatever. I have no clue where she came from, though. It's just, like, suddenly there's all this artwork of this random AI girl. Nah, I couldn't be. Yeah, Three Houses is honestly my favorite. But, like, I love Three Houses. Shining Force is amazing. I haven't played very many strategy RPGs. They're not my genre of choice, generally. But, yeah. Oh. Yep.
We'll
Tear you apart, you fat freak. Huh, interesting. Never question the power or motivation of loot artists. Castia. Yeah, it's rather unfortunate that the way they implement Heat in that game is they just give him Roland's mantras, considering Roland. I'll suck the life right out of you. Yo, we got Heat. That's perfect targeting. I was gonna say, Surf Gale Argilla with a little Cielo splashed in there is just better. That's the thing with Roland. Is Roland isn't bad, he's just not as good as everyone else, and he's also in the party for less than anyone else, and so it kind of feels not super smart to invest a bunch of resources into Roland since he's not in the party comparatively to everyone else. Surf Gale Cielo is good. If you're doing post-game, then Argilla. Oh. Oh. That's, awkward. Shit, he can, in fact, kill people. Usually only if you get super greedy, which, I was pretty greedy there.
Here you go, brother.
With Roland's skills, yeah. Nocturne noises. Well, that's the thing, is you have, Gale, like, Gale never leaves the party.
We will meet him again.
Essentially.
He is strong.
Like, from the moment
Make a
you
better
get
ally
Gale
than
in,
Oh, come on! I totally saved Sarah back there.
Are you
from the
joking?
moment you
That
get
makes
Gale
no
in
sense.
DDS1, he
what
never
she
leaves
said.
the party.
What is joking?
As far as I know, it means you aren't serious.
I do not comprehend.
I like this game's cutscenes a lot, yeah.
Surf!
Sarah Floor is pretty
I'm
good for
sorry.
grinding.
Oh, you're hurt.
Yeah, he don't understand self
You just have to know what you can use,
Well,
what you can
at
and
least
can't use
everyone's
Hama
all
on.
right now.
I'm sorry. I came here to help.
Sarah's situation is weird. She's actually like 15, but
created
she's
problems.
mentally like
There really
10 or something.
isn't anywhere I belong.
Physically
Hey, why you
18.
say that,
'cause of
Sarah?
Weird stuff.
You've got a place to stay.
I don't remember
No,
the
I
exact
mean,
numbers, but it's
we're-
awkward
you know.
however you break the numbers
We're
down.
comrades, am I right?
Yeah, that's it.
Gale's great.
Comrades?
And again, he never leaves
That's
the party, so you can always reliably
I do
keep
not
putting mantras on
comprehend.
him so he can learn
hush,
whatever
that's
you need
enough
him to.
from you.
Hey,
Yeah, if you're doing
Say
100% for
something,
this game, Argilla is definitely the best party member that's not Surf. She, in 100%, is almost in the party more than Surf is in New Game Plus for grinding stuff. And there's a long period of the New Game Plus grind where you're just using Surf and Argilla with no third-party member. So Argilla definitely gets her use in New Game Plus, or in 100% that she doesn't get in any percent. Yeah, exactly. He gets too many levels. Yeah, she's also used, basically needed for, Seth. Since Seth is weak to, Since Seth is weak to gun and she has the best gun attack, she's the best human to use against Seth. You're too powerful, and so you start making less money. Yeah. It's the biggest barrier in Hundo. Adamant. Skip. Oops. That's gonna be your thing. Surf's gun is fine. Argilla's is just better. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what Frag just said. Argilla just has the strongest gun in the game. That's why in DDS1, when we set up for Omoikanes, we use Argilla. Yeah, pretty much. I should actually, like, set up my party properly. Alright, time to skip 5 cutscenes in a row. 5. And a bunch of dialogue. Cielo was Mothman the entire time. Alright. Save a bunch of time on this split as well. It'd be pretty sexy if I was freaking 10 minutes ahead coming out of this split. Imagine transforming into a Mizuchi. You become a cute water snack. Mizuchi's actually really scary in this game, since they're immune to physical and ice. I think also electricity. I think they keep their electricity thing from Nocturne as well. And then they have a bunch of really powerful skills, including Tentarafu. Sea Yellow Mothman picture. Not gonna lie, as much as I love the HD remaster of Nocturne, I think my favorite thing about the HD remaster is the resurgence of artwork that is, or the sudden boost of artwork that has happened because of it. Because I've seen some pretty freaking adorable pictures of Demi-Fiend and some of his demons. And really cool looking ones, but especially adorable ones. There's some pretty cute ones. I have a couple really good ones in my art channel in Discord that I found. There's one adorable one of him like resting with Mothman and with him like resting with like a Mothman and an Inugami slash Megami, and then there's like a Copa as well. It's really cute. Brain, please. Aww, that's adorable. Force repel. I've never seen that encounter configuration before. In the year that I had, in like the year and a half on and off that I have been running this game, I don't think I have ever seen that specific encounter lineup before. Donation Devour and life bonus over. And then I just saw it twice in a row. Huh. Oh, the human pixie one is, yeah. That one's great. Headcanon the neutral ending, yeah. He realizes that Chiaki's a psychopath, and so he breaks up with her and dates a human pixie. Yeah, right? Like, again, I've been running this game for over a year and a half, and I don't think I've ever seen two It's 2 Phantoms and 2 Nagas. I don't think I've ever seen that encounter before. And then I saw it twice in a row. Like, it's a good encounter. I wish I would see it more often. That encounter is pretty amazing. I wish I saw that more, but, yeah. It helps all the folks with their problem. No, you never let me have any fun. No talking. Therapy in my SMT game? Yo, what up, Faye? Yo, thank you for the follow. I love that Faye shows up immediately after I make a DMC reference. No talking. You know who really needs therapy? Freaking Asahi. If any character, and I mean there's a lot, but if any character needs a therapy session, Asahi definitely is one of them. Sigh? What is sigh? Brother, our guest is sighing. Sigh? What is sigh? I freaking love Agni and Rudra. That entire conversation is probably one of my favorite cutscenes from that whole game. There's a lot of them, though. Anything involving Jester might also be my favorite. If you don't hop down there quick like a bunny, he'll open the gate to hell! That thick shaft that causes women to shudder! That game is just brilliant. You do a good Arkham voice, thank you. Just as gonna spank your butt, spank you on the butt. That sword should belong to you. I do not comprehend. This faster animation to do this. Actually, with... I was gonna say, I think it's faster to do double Miragion than it is to do single Damnation, but then I realized you have to watch the Miragion animation twice and the Damnation one once. Yeah. I think New Law is one of the only Law endings in an SMT game that I'm actually kind of okay with. That being said, I still prefer New Chaos and New Neutral more. But New Law is, again, one of the few times I'm like, yeah, that Law ending's actually pretty good. Alright, I set... Taunt over... Remember, that would require playing through it again. My thing is that it would involve fighting Memolith again. Let's see. You go. I'll save on next terminal. Check my health. Remember, kids, always Monton. Always Monton. Like, when I was playing through SJR, I almost considered just going old Chaos route just so I could skip Memolev. Since Pillar's Element, by comparison, is significant. Not the Pillar's Element is particularly easy, just by comparison to meme. Especially no ache. No ache. I can tell if that aches or not based on if I get control, or the ability to select commands immediately afterwards. Yo, Surf's getting swole! Surf taking a ride on the game train. Muscle Mage. It reminds me of this meme I saw once where it's like when the wizard takes levels in Barbarian. And it shows a wizard. He's like, "Oh bother! It seems I'm out of spell slots." And so he just like rips off his cloak, and he's just freaking. It's like this really old wizard, the old generic wizard with like the beard and stuff. And he's like, "Oh, looks like I'm out of spell slots," and so he just like rips off his cloak, and he's just freaking jacked. Yeah, when a mage gets points into strength. I mean, hey, you only need 13 points of strength in order to spec into Barbarian, I'm pretty sure. Cast fist. Boop. 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 I love that they've been spreading out their damage lately. I'm a mage, but I'm not a rapper. Good. Very good. That is a mighty mage. That is a good way of describing him.
We have the advantage. Proceed.
I'm gonna have Miragi on before I even get to the dude bros. Is what all true wizards strive for. Hey, let's go. Alright, Miragi over Zan. Always Monton. I'm waiting for someone to be like, what the hell are you talking about? When you and your friends are playing DDS2, we had a running joke about Heat wanting to be a since he got Roland spells. That's one of my favorite lines, like GameFAQs moments, of the constant hatred of Cielo that GameFAQs seems to have. I think my favorite line in that is someone at one point was like, yeah, Cielo is so bad that even Heat can potentially out-magic damage Cielo. And I'm like, I mean... rips off that, but not for me. It's just hilarious, the lengths that, you missed. The lengths that people will go to just to trash Cielo. It's like, yes, you can in fact do that if you farm magic noises for like several hours and feed all of them to Heat, then yes, he probably will out magic damage Cielo. By that same token, Cielo can out physical damage Heat, Kappa. So there. It's just people are funny. That's also one of my favorite questions to get when I am running this game, is they see me using Cielo and they're like, doesn't he suck? Like, Cielo's so good. Friggin' people doing my man dirty like that. Cielo did nothing. Okay, I can start running from encounters now. As good of an encounter as this is, I am getting a bunch of redundant AP that I don't need. What's my money? Yeah. Don't need any chakra drops.
Okay, you asked for it.
Okay, you asked for it. Okay, game, I get it. Got it later. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. I'm a soul man. It's what I got. What I got. The hard way. And I'll make it better each and every day. I'm not listening to that song in a hot minute. Okay. Oh, nice. Best possible turn one. Mazel. None of them feared. I don't need to eat any of them actually, because I'm really far ahead in AP, but I'll just eat the one to shrink their numbers. Oh, well, I mean, I might as well eat two now. free AP. Yeah, I was gonna say, never turn down a free meal. I'm gonna be so close to having Fire Emperor done once I eat the Resvelgers. I could probably skip the Resvelgers if I really wanted to. Because that's a lot of AP to just be turning down out of spite. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of this cell. I'm gonna skip the magic incense. I don't need it. I mean, in a video game.
Got a present for you.
Y'all, thank you for the bits. One sec, I'll read the thing in a second. What Disney princess spends most of her days watching dating apps? Tinderella! Yo, thank you for the 50 bits. Tinderella. Okay, that's awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Oh, the social eating tag? Yeah, it's my favorite. It's my favorite tag to use when I play this game. That was good. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Keanu. Hope you're all nice, rested, and recovered from the FF14 run. The corn... God damn it. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh no, it was Cooney being the fun police. Yeah, hope you're all recovered and stuff from your 14 run the other day. Cause my career's Commodian. Oh, amazing. Amazing. This is probably just going to even out my AP because I'm running from everything, but at the same time, I don't feel like taking any of these fights. I will continue to take the Resvelgers, though, because I didn't get any good stuff. Hello, Resvelger? Hello? Hello? Mario! Yeah, running from all those encounters just kind of put my AP back where it technically should be. Whoa. One. Burp. Okay. Actually, I'm still a little ahead. Party, Cielo, Surf, Cielo... Should be set up properly. Still wanted to pursue the 8. But it's worth a shot. My stomach, like, cannot handle tequila. I've told this story before, but the one time I blacked out drinking was with tequila. And ever since then, my body has, it does not appreciate the smell of tequila. Or the taste. It only had to happen once for me to never want it to happen again. This fight's going weird. Already had liver issues. Yeah, it's probably for the better then. That's fine. He only used one taunt, so that Jakun does not partake. Just I mean, yeah. I'm more of a social, Ow. I'm more of a social drinker, which is part of why I haven't really had alcohol, like, much. I think I've drunk once this year. Yeah. Drink's not. Yeah, I think I've had alcohol a grand total of once in the last, since 2021 started. Nice bit. Excuse me? Excuse me?
Oh man, you three are heavy.
Alright.
Do you realize we could share the same fate as them? We all hate. We all fight. We all devour.
I don't know. What is this pace?
I couldn't defend myself.
How am I 12:30 ahead? What is this? Like, I know. I realize my early game, or my mid game, wasn't that good. Or was kind of in my PB. I didn't real.
What's
Okay.
the point, then?
Alright.
Why live like this?
I'm not gonna complain. This is,
Why are we even alive?
Alright.
Sir.
Tell me! Take those. You take these. Motherfucker. I have to reroute and do a monthly answer run now. Oh yeah, I saw that, Fat Kid PB'd again. By, like, a lot. With his dumb celestial... Yeah, dude freaking PB'd by, what, 16 minutes or something? It's like a low 8 now, which is insane. Considering a couple months ago, like, just barely sub 9 was insane. So watching it triggers me. It's a combination of things in addition to Fat Kid getting really, really lucky. His route's definitely faster, though. He also, though, just gets some of the most disgusting luck I think I've ever seen in that game. Yeah, pretty good value for both of these. 2 of these, 11 of these. 11 of these. 11 of these. I need to do that. Oh. I mean, hey, that's nice at least. Having motivation to run games is so nice. Like, running competitive games is such a nice feeling. Anyone else need anything? Nope. Save here. Well, I mean, like, not even just running, going for world record, but just in general, having, like, something or someone to push you to do better is really nice. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, like, even just seeing how good something can be is motivating to get your time better. Like, that's with me in SMT4 once I go back to that. I mean, I do want to bop Cool Zone, but, but at the same time, just the fact that now I see that sub 7 can be pretty, you can pretty comfortably sub 7 SMT4, motivates me to go and push for it. Yo, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Same with Nocturne and Mizushima, yeah. Well, because Mizushima had basically stopped running Nocturne, and then when, like, myself and Shiner started playing a lot more, and then Flutter kind of came back, I remember it mentioned it made him feel motivated to run it again, and then he got his freaking massive world record. I'm not taking responsibility for Mizushima coming back, I'm just saying that the influx of runners, I remember him mentioning it helped him feel more motivated. When he'll get more Sheisha 3s? Honestly, it seems like the route for 4A, the conflict route, actually doesn't suck anymore, so. Oh yeah, for sure. No, like, I'm just saying as far as, like, he mentioned the influx of runners, was a reason for him coming back, and then dude freaking grinded and then got the insane run. I take zero responsibility for that man being a freaking ridiculous monster of a speedrunner. That's all him. That is all Tiger Sensei. But yeah, apparently Sheisha 3 is, like, free now. And it all comes together, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's really what it is. If you're good enough at a game and you run it enough, then eventually things will line up for you. As much as we like to meme on just getting horrible luck all the time, eventually luck does tend to even out at least a little bit. Yeah. Well, there's also realizing what is and isn't actually, like, a big RNG factor. Because, like, with this game, for example, you can still get some crazy good times even with, being pretty unlucky. Oh, I should have eaten that. I still can't. Pass. Sour the snack. That's fine, actually. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Which, again, is a skill, like, that is both talent and skill. It's something you can develop. It's something you develop. When you've put as much time into that game as he has, you very much develop that ability. Because it's pretty much a hard requirement for playing Nocturne that you have to be able to adapt, like you said. We're talking about Mizushima, who is the world record holder for hard True Demon ending. Oh no, it is incredible. Like, again, it's definitely a developed skill, and that dude has put more hours into Nocturne than anyone else. Yeah, it's almost entirely his own route. Him and PPJ have entirely different routes and mindsets as far as routing goes. I believe you are correct. It is most... Like, I imagine him and PPJ probably, like, knock their heads together on a couple of things. But I believe that route is almost entirely his own thing. Because him and PPJ have very, very different philosophies when it comes to routing. Drat uses Dante. That's the Nirvana route, which is a PPJ route. It's the one that I use. It's PPJ's... Well, it's not his newest route anymore. It was his newest route for a long time. There's since been some changes made for HD, but I don't do any of them. Because the notes aren't complete for those. Yeah, 100% uses Dante, because Dante's really good for random encounters. This encounter would be perfect to take, but unfortunately it was an ambush. I had half a mind to kill it anyway. Oh yeah, his rig is very adorable. I still think it's hilarious that when he got the world record for Eternal Punishment, he put a crown on his model. This is good, because I actually am starting to be behind. Nice egg. Always Montan. But yes, people do speedrun P2. It's not the most popular run in the world, but definitely people run it. Yo, what up? Good day. And it's going pretty well. It's going pretty good out of 10. Oh yeah, mate. All right. Thank you for the lesson in etiquette. Appreciate it. I think one of the weirdest weakness changes between this game and Nocturne is that in this game, for some reason, Karasu nulls electricity. Despite the fact that he's still a wind demon. Like, his actual affinities have not changed, but he just nulls electricity. Can't wait for the... You can have Kappa Raxus. Died in the tutorial. Yeah, that's sounds about right. Can fit so many 99s. You wanna fight, bruv? Haven't had a chance to open it since. Yeah. You took the day off. Absorbing fire, and she's neutral to it in this game, yeah. That's true. At least in these games, you generally can assume some stuff and be right about half the time. Shadows in P3, P4, you're just like, well, I hope this works. You have the flu. Oh, that sucks. I hope you feel better soon. Having the flu is awful. It's probably weak to Earth, yeah. Not actual flu, but you're kind of sick. Gotcha. Ooh, nice vitality. That's all. Alright, no panic. Life bonus can go over my brain. Way too much playtime. Your backlog is increased again. I know that feeling. Mine just continues to grow in size. I think for every game I actually finish in my backlog, I get like another 2 or 3 added. Damn bro, sick advice. SMT4 just arrived? Nice. Yeah, I still have not played the Yakuza games that I purchased. You can clear one, apparently. Probably gonna lose a little time on this split. It's fine though. Yeah, I haven't played RKS Freudenstadt. Like, the games I bought for the Golden Week sale, I have not even played yet. Because I haven't played RKS Freudenstadt, I haven't played any of the Yakuza games I bought. Since I discovered Steam. True. Oh, it's ladder room time. Yeah, I've owned freaking Fire Emblem Fates Conquest right here for 2.5 years now. I got it for Christmas in Christmas of 2019. Oh, that's it. Can I zap the snacks? Oh, I can. Turns out you can, in fact, zap the snacks. Oh my goodness. That was slow, but... Yeah, well that's the thing, is I got Conquest because I heard it's the best version. A lot of debt. True. Yeah, I've owned it for a long time, but I haven't played it, specifically because it's a 3DS game, and I haven't touched my 3DS since I beat 4A casually. Which was in 2018, I think. Yeah, surprisingly enough, actually. I was expecting him to be immune to that, because, again, Nocturne things. Oh, wait, I don't need to do anything. Alright. Doggy. Frost bomb! Yes. Yeah, it's the Lagny bomb fight. Oh, woo! Did a lot of damage. Lagny bomb! Yes, this is Cerberus. Lagny bomb! Has Lightning Bomb crashed the game before? Nope. Believe it or not, there's an attack in DDS2 that's even worse than Lagny Bombs. When you're fighting Tribvana 2 and they use Bolt Rain or whatever it's called, that attack is like infinitely worse than Lagny Bomb. Bolt Rain is really bad. Yeah, that's fun. I think that was on the left head, though, not the middle head. Then again, there's that entire cutscene in DDS2. Oh, that's weird. There's that entire cutscene in DDS2. The lore dump scene. During the entirety of that scene, it seems like the game's just, like, is just a couple frames away from crashing at any point. Oh, this is that. Is it? This is PS3. No, I would not want to run this game on PCSX2. It's too liable to crash. When I learned this game and first started running it, it was on PCSX2. And I got really sick of it crashing all the time. Well, my computer is very, very strong, and I still have issues with it. Yeah, this is potentially very scary. I need to... Oh, shoot. You don't need a strong PC, it depends on your PC. It's weird because my current PC actually has a harder time with DDS than my old one did, despite being, like, significantly better. We are in a very awkward situation. Okay, only 2 minutes. For the skybox transparency, you just have to set the render to hardware instead of software. And then it fixes the transparency issue. Lie down and roll over. Play dead. My AP is kind of low at the moment. On serve. Not just Hanuman, it's evil Hanuman. My AP is awkward at the moment. Can you stop with the single Hanumans, please? I mean, I guess that's good enough. Still. Okay, my AP is mostly fixed, but I do need to grab a new mantra for this to work. I also would rather not see C reinforcements glitch. Because I need that mastered. Master! Master! It's Karma, then Kichijo. I think I do need to continue to pick up that magic noise. Okay, we're good, I didn't get reinforcement. Or I didn't skip the reinforcements. My magic stat must be really low. Which I think I knew. It's not really low, it's just lower than I would like it to be at this point. You do you. Promise you it's not worth it, but you do you. Not the first game enough. Okay. That was terrifying. We're fine, though. Oh, I shouldn't have run with the surf. I assume probably Let's Play Archive. Please. Eat. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, fuck! Shit. It's fine. 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 Everything's fine. Everything is okay. Everything's fine. It's good. We're good. It's fine. It's okay. I don't lose that much progress. I just saved. It's fine. I lose like 2 minutes at most. It's okay. Should have ran with Surf. No guarantee it would have made it better. Or I shouldn't have run with Surf. I should have ran with Cielo. No guarantee it would have worked, but at least it would have been more guaranteed. Okay, I'm skipping the logic skill. Heck that. Don't need it. I swear. Fuck. fine. It's fine. See, it's fine. Told you, it's fine. Everything's okay. You know, the frustrating thing about that was that I was like 3 steps from a save point, and I was going to save. Whatever, we're caught up to where I was. That wasn't that bad of a thing. Definitely sucks, but it's whatever. Fine. It's fine. Yeah, right. Well, that just made this much more stressful. I love that the reinforcements call reinforcements, even though there's kind of no reason for them to. Considering their daddy got roasted. Love it. Yo, what up, Radio? Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Okay, final mantra, final mantra. Getting closer. AP's looking good on everyone. Gonna lose like 2 or 3 minutes this split guaranteed due to that death, but hopefully I can just mitigate that with having everything else in this split go hopefully well. Tarakachi was away death. It's blown up. Oof. Yeah, hope you're doing well, Radio. Hope you're having a good day. Night, whatever. Time of day it may be. Generally not. Just finished Devil Summoner? Very cool. What'd you think? How did you like it? Or did you like it? You liked it a lot? Nice. It's real cool. Kanji's just scary in general. Like Devil Summoner. Okay, I got the Psycho Rage, but thankfully I have the buffs. We have the buffs. Okay, that's fine. From what I've played of Raido 1, it's definitely not bad. It's just a little, it gets a little redundant. Like, I got to a bit into Chapter 2, and I was enjoying it, but it was definitely, is a Doom enemy noise. Like, they're good games. Raido 1's just kind of gets a little, I guess redundant is a good word. The encounter rate kind of wears on you because you can get encounters in town, which apparently they fixed in Raido 2. Yeah. Definitely by no means a bad game, though, and I really want to go back and finish it. I bought both games on PSN back when we thought that this store was closing. Okay, if I can get one fight... I wasn't paying attention if anyone mastered their mantras. I'm pretty sure no one did, though. I can get one fight so I can have max magic on Surf for Ivana. That'd be neat. I don't think I'm gonna get it, though. Which is fine. I definitely should be picking up that magic noise then. Because if I'm playing as aggressively as I am with taking very little encounters, I need to pick up the noise to make up for some of that magic I'm skipping. Okay. Reveal Cielo set. Void or Force Repel. Time loss wasn't as bad as I was afraid of. Still kind of sucks, but it's Ivana's invisible. Okay. Come on. Three. Not to the left. Okay. 1, 2, 4. Okay. I have to reroll the dodges going into the next phase, but that's fine. I'd rather have I love how he goes from looking like some weird purple squirrel to looking like a thing of toothpaste. Wonderful character development. Also, I'm gonna scream. My favorite thing is in DDS2 where it looks like he's asking for a hug. Please save surf. Okay, we can continue. Fight and continue. Okay, Hunger Wave 2. Okay, that's fine. They should make him red. Good, okay. I'm low. That's fine. I can damage this turn at least. Just barely short, probably. He's gonna infinite win next turn. I believe he should do that. Yep. Okay, I win. That was stressful. Oh boy. I don't like that. This just got a lot more stressful. Alright.
You.
Yeah, ailment priority is
Makes sense.
actually a pretty big thing.
That was the first cat that I ever saw.
This is
so then how did I know what it was?
This is very stressful.
Not all.
This went from being not at all
Also
stressful
with
to being very
children
stressful because
and
of that one
parents.
death.
And yet,
That fight was also
none
really
of
slow.
these things exist here
Probably
in the
like
junkyard.
2.5 minutes from the death, and then
We remember these things from Nirvana.
the last minute and a
We
half
actually
from that
died
fight just being
before
slow.
And we're sent to the junkyard. Now we're like this. We devour each other. Janana,
Whatever, it's fine.
Lupa.
I have
So many people
should have-
died.
I have 7
And you
minutes.
think
I can-
Sarah's behind all this? How the hell could
As
she?
long as I get Miragi
I
Dine.
don't know. You know I ain't that smart.
As long as I can do Miragi Dine strats. Should be.
Huh?
I just have to have good AP through here. I need to be picky, but I need good encounters. I don't need to know that. If I could strategically murder Heat here, that'd be nice, but unfortunately that's way too difficult to set up unless they just bully him right now. I don't know. He didn't die. Okay. I don't need to strategically kill Heat. It would have been nice, but I don't need to. I got enough AP anyway. That would have been hilarious if that happened, though, as I was talking about it. Okay. This is nice, because that means that I'm gonna have Sky Wizard set to get AP for. That sound is so lovely. It's the greatest sound in the entire game. Yeah, because I'll be able to get AP for Sky Wizard from these next two from this fight and Vasky, which is really nice. That'll put me ahead for Sky Wizard, which will be really, really good. That means I can definitely afford to be a little more picky about what I kill climbing this tower. As long as I can be in a good spot to be able to learn Miragion. Because that's the big thing. I really don't want to have to use Miragion for this fight. Miragion's consistent enough, but there's enough variance with it that I really don't want to lose a potentially world record run to Miragion strats. I will if I have to, or I'll do the strats if I have to, but it's just so hard to recover with Miragion. The posture check. And hydration. Adrenaline is starting to kick in. Thank you for the good luck, Radial. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna need it. Why not always Miragion? Because sometimes you don't get, you aren't able to learn it. And it's not worth losing, yeah. Depending on the encounter you take, it's not worth fighting. Also, if Surf decides to stomach ache a bunch, if you're going for Devours on bigger enemies, then that sets you back a lot. And it's faster and safer to do Miragion if you can learn it on the way, but it's not something that's worth doing. Because it saves like 1 or 2 minutes, maybe. Depending on the Harihara fight you get, it doesn't even save that much. However, it's really nice because having resist fire gives you a little bit of coverage. Yeah, exactly. If you don't get efficient encounter, or if you can't sleep the enemies, or there's a variety of things that can and have happened that can stop you from getting Miragi Dine. I didn't kill Cielo. Let's do this a different way. Hi, Vasky. Okay. Fix that. That's cool. Oh, fuck. Shit. Now I'm gonna get... Oh, never mind, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine, she's an idiot. We're good. Oh, I didn't need that. I did not need that. I could have had a gold too. Whatever. It's fine. Pete being dead there was fine, actually. Just let me into the stupid terminal, thank you. Oh, god damn it. The game is really scaring me now. Play the game. We've done this so many times for the game. Every level up makes me slightly less likely to die, which is nice. Thank you, I appreciate that. I really do. Come on. That's fine. Follow-up Rakshasas are fine. Double check health. Yeah. Oh, shit. Haven't done that in so long. Throwing. It's okay. It's fine. That's fine, we know that. I can go for devours, that's really nice. Should finish up with this. No, that didn't happen. Whatever, that's fine. Important thing is I killed that encounter. That's the big thing. Excuse me. Heat learning his mantra late isn't a huge deal, it just is extra safety. He doesn't need it until Ananta. Technically. Okay, Cielo's done. We have music now. That's good. It feels more stressful when there's no music. I'm gonna give CLO Vidyaraja now. Just because I can. Fun fact, in the Nocturne remaster, for some reason they flipped Raja Naga's name to Nagaraja. It's one of those changes I do not understand. It's not like some of the weird ones where they retranslated the name, and now it's kind of strange. It's just like they just flipped his name. Yeah. That's the thing, is it's like... It doesn't change any... It's the same name, just flipped, but it's so much more awkward to say Nagaraja than it is to say Raja Naga. It's probably more accurate. It's just one of those things that it just, like, doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well. So it was just one of those things I was like, huh, interesting. I guess they just looked at the D&D name. Yeah, a lot of the names seem to very much just be directly translating the names instead of whatever they were doing before. And then there's a lot of the Holy Beasts where they used the other well, the Holy Beasts, they for some reason use the other Chinese names now. Like, Wei Xian is now something else. Yeah, then Kitian de Shang or whatever. It's only $50. It's not 70. Yo, it's your boy. It's your boy. It's your boy. Your boy is blessed the run. Alright, let's go. Oh, they didn't have Holy Beast names. Suzaku and Fang Huang are the same bird. Oh, interesting. Excuse me. I mean, can't you just buy the Dante pack separately? I don't know if that'd be worth it financially. Yo, what the heck? Suzaku. My chat did not like the special characters you just posted. Which is funny, but it's just funny. My chat like bugged out as soon as it saw the special characters, which is funny. Juque. Or Juque. Okay, something. Because of Nocturne's localization. One thing I am very happy about is that they finally fixed Vitala to actually be called Vitala instead of Rakshasa. Yeah. There are some things, like the Wukong one is one that kind of annoys me, because why? Feng Huang is just a category of another special bird that is also red. Oh, interesting. Yeah, having him actually called Vitala is pretty neat. Was the only symbol properly named before. I'm guessing Long and Huang Long weren't supposed to be their actual names. I am continuously being ambushed by this Parvati. What is this, DDS2? Yeah, Wukong's the one that, like, bothers me of those. I mean, there's other things like Onkot and Persky that just, like, make me sick looking at their new name, their newly translated names, but... No, he's, Hitan de Shang. Or whatever, however you say it. No, if it was Satan Taisei, that'd be fine, because I know that's his Japanese. That would be understandable. But it's like, yeah, it's Hitian de Shang. Which, yeah, is Satan Taisei's name. Oh, freaking Gur drives me insane. I feel like I'm gargling on something whenever I'm trying to say his name. Always Monton. Always Monton. Yeah, Gur's name sounds like someone tried to stick an uwu in the middle of it. Guulu. Yeah, I got it. Was busy hiding uwu in his name. Oh, I mean, like, the gur is whatever, it's just more the funny of it. It's just like all the extra letters and stuff that they added are just kind of gross looking. Because, like, Onkot's pronounced the same way. I'm probably not saying it right, but I just don't care enough to pronounce it correctly. It's probably pronounced the same way with both spellings. No, that's the trap. Probably spelled, or, pronounced the same way, it's just one is a lot less pleasant to look at. There's just too many extra letters. Which someone was saying is probably because they just more than likely Romanized a lot of the, like, did a more direct Romanization of some of the names. Like how Persky ended up as Pulusiki, or whatever the crap. Which I have no idea what it would technically be in Hinduism, because I'm not Hindi. Yeah, that's literally what you see in gur, is it's just a Romanization of the same name. They just directly Romanized it instead of, whatever they did before. This is the point when I needed to have Heat have his mantras learned by, and he had to learn, so we're good. Tiling Ruda. Or I'm almost at 1,000.
Okay, you asked for it.
A lot of the names I admittedly play up my disgust with for the memes. Though some of the names are pretty disgusting. I'm gonna kill this. Not because it's a damage range otherwise. Almost there. That's a song from Princess and the Frog. I've only seen that movie once. It was pretty good, though. I liked it. Triple Isis is a good encounter. Isis is the highest level normal enemy in the game. Splitting enemies into normal enemies and large enemies. Isis is the highest level normal enemy in the game. Gurulu didn't see such an easy result, however. Oh. A Nepalese side, huh? Wowie. Alright, so we're on the balcony. Balcony of 1,000,000 encounters. Girl. Girl. Yep. Time for burbs. Other than the little accidental detour I took in the basement, this has been a decent walk so far. Might make up a little bit of time here, depending on how burbs go. Shoutouts to that magic spread. Or that damage spread from that Materadyne. Surf took like 20. Ciela took 50, 60 something. He took 116. I'm actually in a really good spot AP-wise. To the point that I might only need like one Devour to get set up to learn the skill. Because I'm gonna get a bunch of AP from Jatayu and Garuda. That'd be neat to be able to run from everything in the last section. That would definitely save me some time. Debuff Patrol. This is why it's really nice to go first against Saparna, because they just kind of waste time. Debuffs are slow. One. Two. Jatayu dies to 5 Xandines. Okay, he's wasting a turn. That kind of sucks. If he does this, I have to just waste a turn to recover. Kind of sucks. Okay, this turn's pretty good. Especially as a second attack turn, since I was gonna debuff, or I was gonna Dacunda before I killed him. So I get 3/4 here. Four. And then it doesn't matter what he does here because I'm going to pass Dakunda and kill him. So this is ideal, him doing that. Pass Dakunda. Alright, time for Garuda. He's gotta die. One more. You're just kind of an asshole. Save time. Neat. Yeah, that last turn wasn't terrifying at all. Nope, nope, not even a little bit. Alright, math. I should only need one or two things. Depending on ranges. Oh my gosh, please. Yo, what up, Lay? It was alright. Last turn was kind of terrifying. But, other than that, he was fine. What did he do on the last turn? Power Wave, which crit Gale into... Oh my lord. Alright, dude. Power Wave, which crit Gale into... What was it? Into Megidola, into Power Charge, into Xandine Cielo. I don't remember what he did with his flashing press turn. He did normal attack. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so yeah, power charge, crit, normal attack, which I think was on, like, Surf or something. And then, yeah, power charge into Zandine. I didn't remember what he did on that turn. Normal attack sounds right, though. Because, yeah, Megiddola probably would have killed people. His last attack was a wind attack, yes. It wouldn't have killed anyone, though, because Gale resists wind, so he would have barely held on, I think. And then Cielo had the most health out of everyone. Surf also has enough magic resist that it wouldn't have been a problem. But yeah, Cielo was definitely the best target for that, because then I didn't have to worry about it. He was dead in the next attack anyway, but definitely was cutting it a little closer than I would have liked. Getting such deja vu. Oh, that was an incredibly stressful 5 seconds. That, like, 5 seconds of that attack animation freaking was terrifying. I'm almost there. I think I have to get past the D. I think I have to get past the D for Ananta to give me enough AP to master it. Some people say they're so hungry they could eat an elephant. They mean that figuratively. Surf meant it literally. Remember, kids, an elephant today keeps the doctor away. Which way to turn? Actually, he's asleep. Thankfully, Parvati is neutral to fire. Okay, we're fine. I'm good. I don't need any more fights. Wasted it to Traja Rock. Rip. For the memes. Bye, Sammy. Please don't take that personally and kill me. It's never worth letting Samael have a turn. He is one of those encounters that can just kill you. He gives a lot of AP, but it's not worth letting him have a turn, unless you sleep him. Oh, good catch. Good save. In Hundo, for DDS, you usually see death flies. Because having null fire for this little bit. Alright, we got it. Or fire resist, rather. Let's just set you up now. Yeah, in DDS Hundo, because Death Flies, I think, is scripted the first time. Maybe. We see it, but the fight's not scary at all, because by that point, everyone basically has null magic. And some people even have null attack. Shoutouts to Horus's voice in Nocturne HD, which is mildly ear-piercing. Hi, Ongyoki. Alright. Cool. That's not something you see every day. Like, legitimately, I think I can count on one hand the number of times I've ran into Ongyoki during any percent. Tinder's like, do you have a second? I'm like, no, I'm gaming, leave me alone. Okay, do not cut out on me now, brain. Okay, I can take a sigh. I can make a sigh of relief from that. I said Xandine? I don't know if I did. I did not. No, I was reading something on there. Here we go. Last two fights. I bet freaking grinding Raido is quite the thing. World record faster. I'm working on it. Actually, no, that's three. I can't count. Oh, no. I just need to survive. Oh, let me read it. Okay. Okay. Right back. Why did I do that? Oh, fuck. Can you stop critting me? Okay, I'm just gonna... No, I'll just die. I'll just take death. That's so annoying. Oh, I'm so mad! Okay. Hurry, kill me faster, please. Just hurry and fucking kill me. No, it's not rip world record, it's just this is gonna take a while, so it's gonna be really scary because it's fucking snakes and ass. I have not died to Ananta in so fucking long. Of course it's this goddamn run. Hurry up and die, please. Thank you. God damn it. Don't say F, please. I said don't say F, please. It's the run that I'm running against right now. Is world record. I have world record, I just want better world record. I'm so mad. I have not died to an onslaught. So goddamn long. Oh, yeah, nice. Why couldn't you do that earlier, you dick? Fuck you. That's so annoying. It's either that or Tarukaja. Both animations are equally slow. Not gonna save. Both Dia and Tarukaja take forever to cast. The downside with Dia is the fact that then I have to throw out an extra spell, whereas if it's just Tarukaja's, then I kill him in one hit. But to get him to do Tarukaja's, I have to throw the Dakaja Rock, which I kind of want to have for this fight. Okay. Double check insurance. That's why Miragi Dine strats are really nice. That right there. Okay, we're buffed. I don't want to go to +4 magic, because that'll make her more likely to Dekaja in her second phase. Not that she won't anyway, but the chances of her doing so are less likely when she's under 11. Oh, just... Slow, but it's fine. Slow, but it's fine. Getting the Hunger Waves out of the way now. Helping me out. Which means she won't second phase right. I don't think I've ever been so stressed out about something about a run in my life. Green's good. You like green? Green is a good color. It's a very nice color. It looks very good on you. Makes you look very festive and Irish. You like that. Green is very pretty. Looks great on you. You should continue to. You know, white looks great on you too. You know, it's not Labor Day yet. You can wear white. Following all the rules of fashion. Perfect. That's fine. Ooh, purple. Purple is a lovely color. Purple is honestly one of my favorite colors. Like, of all of the colors to wear, I think purple is one of my favorites. I personally think I look really good in purple. So I am a fan of the purple. Oh, look, green. Awesome. Green is great. Yellow's wonderful. I love yellow. Yellow's freaking gorgeous. That's fine. It's less fine, but whatever. Oh, see, we got yellow. There you go. You got your sunflower color. Even better. Yellow is great. It's very, you know, summery. It looks very pretty. This is potentially not great, but whatever. Oh, blue. I like blue. You like blue, chat? I like blue. Blue is really nice. Alright. Well, there you go, Egg Empora. There's your red. I would really appreciate it if Cielo would wake the hell up, though. Oh, he'll wake up. He might die, but he'll wake up. He didn't wake up from that? Oh, goddamn, dude. I have to risk it. I need someone else in this fight right now. I wish this game had the way that sleep works in every other. Oh, Cielo finally woke up. What do you know? God damn it, Cielo. Yeah, that's Cielo's like, get out. Holy shit.
Impossible.
Oh my god. Oh. Thank you, Faye. Thank you, Imp. Thank you, Arson. Thank you, Boot. Thank you, Specky. Thank you, Zerud. Thank you, Kempora. Thank you, Ego. Thank you, Dowsing. Thank you, Tatsuya. Thank you, Frag. Thank you, Ken. Oh my goodness.
No, everything will disappear.
Thank you, Lay.
Stop
Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Radial. Thank you, Wario. Thank you for it. Nice work, Home Slice. Oh my gosh. That was... Thank you for it. That was freaking the most stressful hour of my speedrunning career. Oh my god.
You too!
Thank you, Cooney. Oh, thank you, hydration. Oh my god. This run had 2 deaths, by the way. You weren't here for the first one, Lane, but this run had 2 deaths. I think you got here right after the first. Or, no, Radio got here after. Oh my god. This run is gonna be so... This is the exact opposite of my old PB now. This early game is gonna be so... Early and mid game is gonna be the freaking worst to run against, and then late game is free time save. Oh my gosh. Das war Rekido, again. He goes, whirr.
I'll find you.
Breathe, dude. New record! Alright, let's talk about this, because this run was interesting. Alright. So, Hayagriva, this split goes all over the place. It was good, though. Anything sub 14 is always really good. Salty and Anti beat your 8 as a run. Well, I'm gonna continue running this until Questing for Glory, so... And that's in 2 weeks. So I have plenty of opportunities to do other runs of it. Oh my goodness, this was almost a gold. Bat 1 was kind of okay. It was a relatively nice Bat 1. Sub 4 Riot. I don't know if... I mean, it's possible. This might have been one of the best Citadels I've ever had, except for 1 or 2 weird judgment calls on my part. But this was pretty close. This was running up against my... This was pretty close to my gold. As one of the best Citadels I've had. Bat 2 gave me the 4 turn. I got the slowest possible Bat 2 fight, whereas my old PB had the fastest possible one. Manapura 2 was really good. Anything weird happen? Not really. This was really good. I had a lot of close... This run had so many close calls. It's ridiculous. I had like 4 fights at least in this coordinate 136 where I almost wiped. This boat was amazing. This boat was so good. The encounters I got were basically perfect in the first bit. This boat was so good. Serb was fine. Nothing really to say. The fight got a little scary near the end, but thankfully it still worked. Oh my goodness. I died to a group of Satis like 2 steps from a save point on the way to Nidhogger. That lost me like 2.5 minutes. And then the Ravana fight was really slow. Other than that, though, this was fine. That was where the 4 minutes came from, though I probably lost a minute or so to Ravana, and then the 2.5 from the Satis. Vasky was terrifying. I almost wiped to Vasky. Jatayam and Garuda, I saved time. Garuda had a really scary last turn, but other than that, it was fine. I only had to take like 2 or 3 fights on the way to Ananta, which was really cool. And then Ananta decided to just go full-on asshole and kill me. And that lost a bunch of time. So yeah, that's 3 minutes to Ananta, and then Harihara was fine, and then she killed Heat and put Cielo to sleep forever. Got kind of spooky, but we did it. Yeah, dude went full kill mode. I was also running against what was, I think, basically a gold split for this Harihara fight. It would have, probably, if the Heat kill hadn't happened. That probably could have golded the final boss, but it's whatever. Still, though. I was so worried when I died to Ananta. Like, I figured it was going to be fine. But yeah, I didn't even bother saving before Harihara, because it's like, if this dies, I'm going to be so pissed. Like, Roar will be dead anyway. But yeah, that was really good early game. Like, all of the major RNG sections early on were really good. Insane big game. This freaking ship was ridiculous. Like, oh my goodness. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to beat this one. There's other parts I can save. I just realized Rahu is a 2 hours even. Oh, Rahu almost killed me. That happened. I almost wiped to Rahu. Yeah, 2 hours even Rahu, though. That's neat. So now I have the opposite situation I did last time, where all of my time save is in the last hour of the run. From Serb to Whereas my early game is gonna really suck to run against, but honestly, I'm glad to have a change of pace instead of having to run against a ridiculous endgame. I should post this in my actual Discord. Are you ready for the real world? Yeah. I really like running DDS. This is definitely my favorite run that I know. This and DQ11 I love a lot. I just wish I could freaking have the horse spinning work in DQ11. Alright. Neat. Well, it's only 10:30. Should keep going. I should do something else for a bit. Oh my god. Yo, in-game time. Deathless is very much could have gotten... so, yeah, sub 415. Definitely very much in the realm of possibility. Sub 410. Yo, what up, Dr. Pringle? Sub 410 would be kind of insane. I mean, this run was pretty insane for the first 2.5 hours. But sub 415 is definitely in the realm of possibility now. Sub 410 should be as well, just I would have to have this run again and then not have the ending do what it did.